Alrighty. So we're starting the stream with me showcasing why I was able to obtain root. It was not easy because there's a lot of misunderstanding with privileges on certain things. It wasn't really that simple, you know? Alright, so what do we know first off? So we know that TartarSauce goes to port 80 website, and through there you do a a scan. You do some sort of scan of the directories, do some brute forcing, and then you get to find out that the only one that makes sense to find vulnerabilities in is in the WordPress section. So you need to scan the whole thing. Oh, actually, I can't show it here because I had to reset the machine actually at some point. But at some point, you're gonna find that through this WordPress scan or WP scan, the tool is gonna tell you that there's this one particular vulnerability through WOL, which gives you a remote file inclusion. And this remote file inclusion, what it's saying is that if you enter this website, or sorry, this parameter, I guess, then it'll automatically try to find a file called wp-load.php upon connection to your own machine or server, wherever it is that it's capturing or trying to make a connection or trying to receive a request. So that being said, you're gonna have to put the IP. Well, obviously you copy paste, right? This whole bit right here, and then you put the IP with the WordPress section, which would be this whole thing right here. Web services, WP content, and then you start putting the plugin, goal-b, front end, captcha, ajax response.php, and the parameter called ABS path is the only thing that is not sanitized correctly. So you can see it like right here. Is not properly sanitized before used in PHP, which requires a function. So with that in mind, we can give it anything that we want. And if we continue looking at this, it'll say that a remote attacker can include a file named wp-load.php from an arbitrary remote server, which would probably be, us creating a reverse shell that's gonna be named wp-load.php, and then it executes its contents on the vulnerable web server. The thing is that it doesn't actually say that it'll auto-execute, but you can assume that it auto-executes. I don't know why they didn't include it here. But anyway, with that, then you host that same file with a reverse shell in your terminal, right? Somewhere. Do Python 3 tech-m http.server, and it'll be served in port 8000, which is default, unless you give it something else at the very end. And you're going to be grabbing this file, this load. You better have your netcat listener, which is what we have at the beginning here. And then once that happens, you press enter here, and then you have a shell. And then you stabilize the shell, right? Stabilize the shell. You eventually find that if you don't know how to stabilize the shell, you might want to Google it. Should be pretty easy. But anyway, once you stabilize, you find out that there is a binary that a user called Onuma, which is this, Onuma, gets to be able to use, and it's by the usage of tar. So if you input everything that's here after tar, then it should be executed and give you a way to switch to a different user that way. The thing is that tar is only the only one that can use tar is Onuma. So the way you would do it is you do sudo space tacu to select the user that you want, space Onuma, and then you put this whole thing for Prevesk. Well, yeah, to Prevesk into as Onuma. So you become Onuma. So you can kind of see it right here, actually, now that I think about it. It's kind of cut out a little bit, but it's in there. As soon as you get ID, you are Onuma, then you hit bash, you have a proper readable shell, and then you start Prevesking as root. Later on, you get to figure out that there's a script called backupper, like that. And then after the fact, you will find that the script is doing something very specific, to the point that the script is generating a file that is later tarred, or tarred meaning like gzipped, zip compressed into something. And then once that file is done doing its process, it'll be sent to a different area of this machine, which will keep that data saved. But the problem is that no one can actually see that data. Otherwise, it would have been extremely easy to Prevesk. So the way they did it is that if you... Yeah, so let's see. That, yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So the way they did it is that if you go to... What was it? User... There we go. I have to be very... Actually, I could just redo it. What the hell am I saying? I can just read. Yeah. So we're back to Onuma. And what's the script name? Oh yeah. So we go to user sbin back upper. And then it gives you like this whole script. And what we really want to focus is on this. When it creates this check. Sorry, not that. This one. When it creates this check, and inside that check, it's supposed to have the file that gets generated at the very beginning. I think it's this. No, sorry. This thing. This gets created. It's done by sudo. But the username is Onuma. And it tars it. Then it gets sent. And somehow, in here in this line, if that file is not the same as the one that was just created, then it gets sent somewhere else and it'll come out as an error. Okay. So it needs to be like the same. So the way I did it was that we have to be able to copy the contents of our malicious file into that generated file that's done by the script. The problem is that when you actually go into that temp folder, the var temp, you're not going to be able to like do much here. Let me turn this down. I had times where if I had created something here, I wasn't able to like do anything with it. In fact, I actually didn't get any permissions to do anything. But then I realized, oh, well, I can't remove any of these things because the amount of times that I've actually redone the shell, to the reverse shell to just get here as Onuma, or sorry, as data, which is how you enter. It actually confused me, and I thought that I couldn't get rid of some files that I had just created, so I kind of wanted to get rid of them, but turns out that you're not going to be able to do them unless you're a certain user, which would be Onuma, and that's what I did. Same thing with data. I created some files that were as that user, and I wasn't able to do it as Onuma. So, with that in mind, let me turn this down a little bit more. I don't know what's so loud. Anyway, so we have to do things as Onuma, otherwise this is not going to work, as you can probably tell. So the problem here is that we have to be able to match the contents of one file to another file within the same with the same privileges, kind of. So the problem here is that if I do ls tag la, then you can see that most of these things are owned by root, but you can't do much about them. Okay. So here's another thing. If you take a look at the script, it won't actually allow you to do anything unless it's actually detecting that all of the stuff are coming from var. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, this thing. So you're not going to be able to transfer or move and do this and that without having a folder that has var .html. So the problem is that even if we try to create something like that, for example, if we do mcdir into var, like this would be like one directory, and it's gonna do it, right? But if you want to make it like better, you can just do mcdir tag p, and then start creating the folders, the directories. You can technically do that, but the problem is that even if you do this correctly, right? Like, let's say you end up creating a script, which I will show in a bit. This is the, oh crap. It's not showing anything. I think it's that. It's not going to show me. Alright, so unless, hold on. I'm pretty sure it was this. Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess I didn't actually complete the word. So you create this little script that can allow you to become root, which is usually then sh. Okay. Now the problem is that even if you did find this in a write-up, the code seems similar, but the one I have here is not exactly the same. It's very similar. So the only differences here would be creating an argument, not an argument. What was it? How was it that I explained it? Look at that. That one thing. So the reason why is because you're passing null for both argv and envp, but argv should not be null. Therefore, it must be an array of at least one string, which typically is the program's name, and could be like any dummy value. A lot of this stuff I had to like discuss with the AI just to kind of have a better understanding on how that works. But eventually I kind of understood what needed to be done. So anyway, so the only reason it works this way is because the other ways that I have seen from other people was that you're going to be missing a library, and the library in this victim machine is not good. So you can't recreate that in your own attacker machine unless you have like a certain environment that can allow you to get it. So how do you do it? You create a Docker as What was it? I need to look. Yeah, so you create a Docker that runs a 32-bit environment with this other stuff, but you have to do it as sudo. That's kind of the problem, because otherwise it won't run it. Unless you're already on root, then, should be fine. So now, inside this environment, you put that same code, but some of the code that you find out there is not really correct, and it's not going to work inside a Docker, and it's not going to be able to read it. So what I did instead was I created something that makes sense to the Docker, and this is how I came up with that. Nano set. See, this is what it came up with. I actually asked AI on how to be able to do this, just so I can understand as well. And it's pretty easy, I would say. Not, I would probably like save this for like a different time, but for now, this is like what you should be doing. It works with the Docker, and then with Docker, you kind of want to send that code to the victim machine, but the problem is that even if you try to send it through, I don't know, creating your own Python server, and then you do wget, or you do it through netcat, it doesn't matter. Docker's not really going to reach the victim IP, victim machine, so you have to extract it to your own machine. So the way you do it is you sudo docker and then copy the Docker ID, which, by the way, you can do it as Docker PS, but when you run Docker, Docker already has on the shell the ID of the Docker environment, the container. And and then you put the ID right here, and then you send it to the directory that you want, which normally would be like right here. Send it to the current directory. That's what that dot means. And then once you do that, you have the compiled thing that you did. Oh, which, by the way, when you run Docker and put all that code, you have to download, install Nano or Vim as well, just to be able to like run everything. You have to install GCC as well to be able to compile all of that. And because when you do GCC compiling, you're doing it under a certain environment, and that's the only way it can work, which is the same environment as the victim machine. But yeah, anyway, once you grab all of that, then you're going to have to be able to send it to the victim machine. But the problem is that even if you did send it, the whole problem is that this set UID that, or sorry, the tar that you created, or sorry, what's it called? Hold on. So let's say you created this, right? And let's say you wanted to like recreate this var www.html inside here. It's not going to work even if you tried, because let's say you do I don't know, this. let's say you do the tar thing, right? Is it through tar? No, yeah, exactly. So let's say you send this to the victim machine, right? So you send it, and then you send it through this new directory that you created on your machine, on your victim machine. And then all you have to do is, quote unquote, copy the contents of that stuff into whatever new file gets created by the script in this victim machine. Even if you did all of that correctly, it's still not going to work, because let's say we did, right? Is there anything here? No. So let's recreate this. Let's recreate that. Right. So now I do chmod 655. Please subscribe, because that's kind of what you want to do. You want to have exactly these permissions. But here's the main problem right here. It's still owned by Onuma. You don't want it to be owned by Onuma. You want it to be owned by root. Okay. So even if you did the, copy, even if you did copy, please subscribe into like var temp, and then whatever the new details are, which is like something like that, it's not gonna work. So how do we change this to, instead of Onuma, to be root? So the way tar works, the binary tar, is that whenever you tar something, it saves the permissions of the current directory or user at that moment into that file when you're like compressing something. So the key here is that you want to become root. You want to do it as root. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. So the way you do this is that you have to create a folder the same way you did here. The same way. You do mcdir techp var html, and then you go in there. Sorry, you don't go in there. You move, or not move, you copy please subscribe, which is what we have here, into var html, but this time you do it as sudo. Once you do that, you go into var html, and then you check. You can see that actually it's not going to show right away, but technically it should be this one. Let me just actually do it. I think I went too far. So what you want to do is yeah, I'm just double checking. Please subscribe to var www.html. Do it as sudo. I think I typed it wrong. Yeah. Okay. So now that that's done, then you go visit that directory, and you can see that this is now owned by root. And that's kind of what you want to have. Technically. So now we can actually send this. Oh, sorry, not yet. So now we tar all of that, and we're gonna call it setuid.tar.gz. It has to be named that way. Well, not necessarily. You can call it whatever you want. Doesn't matter at all. But as like the important part is that it tars to var, like it just goes into var, right? So then you do that, and then you get setuid.tar.gz, and then now we can actually serve this file to here. Let me get rid of the var directory that I created earlier, and let's also remove this setuid that I had previously done. So now we're gonna serve it. We're gonna capture this thing. And then we're gonna call it setuid. Sorry, not call it. We're gonna grab that file. If we want to call it something else, I think it's like tag o into blah blah blah, you know. But anyway, we grab it, and now the way it works is that if we go back to the script, we know that the script at some point is going to create a folder called check, and then that check gets sent somewhere else, and then it gets removed. You know, the check that just got created gets removed, and the data that was in it is going to be somewhere else. So what we're going to do is we are going to be taking a look at when this timer actually goes. It looks like in the next 3 minutes and 20 seconds, the back upper service is gonna activate. By the time that happens, we are gonna copy the contents of setuid, the tar file, into the new file, which is whatever it is, you know, blah blah blah, and then we just let the script run completely after the 30 seconds. And then during the 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, it's gonna allow us to have time to, you know, activate the please subscribe binary or script or whatever. And then we become root that way. So we're just going to sit here and wait until that actually hits. Only about 2 minutes. Now the thing is that during those 4 minutes, 4 minutes and 30 seconds, we can do whatever the hell we want as root. Actually, we can do whatever we want during that. Like, what am I saying? But that check folder is going to go away. For sure. So we're just going to be waiting a little bit more. It's almost 1 minute and 30. As soon as I'm done displaying this, I am going to go hack the new machine. I forgot the name of it. Oh yeah, Jarvis. Yeah, that's right. We're going to be doing Jarvis soon. Which hopefully is a bit easier. But hopefully it's tougher, technically, so that I can learn better. It's only about 35 seconds left. It's almost time. For those that are watching on YouTube, you can always skip it. But I'm doing a live stream, so can't exactly skip it. 5 seconds left, kinda. Go. And then we do. It does that. Okay, so now we copy set UID with that new number, and that's it. And now we wait until 30 seconds have passed, which is that little sleep that it has on the script. And looks like it's done. Go back, and it's doing this crap again. And then we have a check right here. We get in there, and it'll go to what we created earlier. And now you can see that it's actually owned by root this time, and we can just execute it. And now we're root. So from this point, you want to grab your root file, just submit it into HackTheBox, and that's it. Just call it a day. Hopefully that helped. I feel like every time someone looks at some write-up, which I'm not gonna lie, I did actually go look at different write-ups, and the majority of them did not make sense at all. It took an IPSec video to finally understand what I was missing. But the only thing that I can say is that the IPSec video is about 6 years old, and some of the things that you might try here might not work, which by the way, the thing that did not work compared to back then is that Docker thing, because this machine runs in a certain library. If you want this script that you created to actually work, so you need to run that Docker and then be able to like do the rest of the video or do the rest of the process exactly as I demonstrated. It's always a good idea to talk to an AI. In this case, I used ChatGPT. There are some things, and be as articulate as possible. Otherwise, you're not going to get the answers that you need. It's kind of very necessary. It's a big requirement for you to be like that when it comes to asking for help. It doesn't really matter if it's like asking AI, it should be like on everything, because you may miss something that was crucial, and because of that, you're not going to be able to do anything. Sometimes you might miss it, it's not, I'm not saying that you should be doing that all the time, but if you can, you should. Because otherwise, you might be going through a rabbit hole that you created on yourself, and you might be complicating everything else. So, anyway, hopefully this helped. That is it for this machine. I will now go forward with Jarvis, the new machine. Kill this machine. There you go. It also says that it's medium, so we shall see. I'm going to be doing 2, probably. I'm just going to take a guess, honestly. Okay, so there's 3. What does it get parameter on the website on TCP/80? So that is vulnerable to SQL injection. We got the URL when you view the details about a room or go to book it. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm going to be finding there, but hopefully work out. I'm going to be creating a new directory. Jarvis. CD Jarvis. Then we're going to do Threader 3000. Just for the record, Threader 3000 is not meant for an actual engagement. This is only for HackTheBox and Try Hack Me, things that don't really require you to be stealthy. If you want something quick. This also works for like CTFs as well, whenever you're competing. Probably only going to be that, but we'll see. Well, it said that there were 3, so... Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, anyway, we are going to be taking a look at that. Restart. Where? What the? Okay. Strange. There we go. Stark Hotel. Book now. Is there a sign-in page? Doesn't look like it's working. Rooms. I think that piques my interest. Well, it looks like that's pretty weird. It says logger and then super secure hotel. I wonder what that is. They're the same link, it seems. So it's probably not important because it doesn't actually resolve. It's just the same link. Yeah. Room 6, room 1, 2. Okay. Let's go to the this one. Should be the same. Dining bar.php. Alright. Nothing really seems to catch my attention. Is there anything here that might tell us something? I'll probably be doing some brute forcing for directories, but I want to take a look at everything that I can before I actually start doing that. Actually, now that I think about it, what the hell am I saying? I can just start doing it. So, actually, PHP session, HTTP only flag not set. Are we gonna be able to find some sort of session that we can take advantage of? Who knows? Site doesn't have a title. So, well, it says site. So, is there something specific here that might do something for us? Hey, you have been banned for 90 seconds. Don't be bad. Mean. Rude. Well, at least we know it's Apache 2.4.25. Speaking of versions, yeah, same one. Okay. Might not find anything here, to be honest. Let's do direct busting. Direct busting. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, whoa. We got a couple hits. Got more than just a few hits. PHP admin. Can we access that? It looks like it's resolving. We can. Okay. Well, you know, we can always start with basic credentials. Can I log in into can I log into the MySQL server? So we have MySQL. We have access denied for user admin at localhost using password yes. Okay. So there might be like an exploit that we can do for that. Sure yet. What else do we have here? These are just templates. They're probably not really that big of a deal. We have a temp, which probably not going to be able to access, considering that we have to go through a login page. Until that resolves. Let's just go from the top. Yeah. There's images. Backup.txt. What is that? This is taking forever, so probably won't get it. Pretty sure we saw this already. Oh, got something. Okay. Well, it resolved to index.php, which is this. I don't know why they would name it that. We do not care about that. So far, nothing that catches my attention. We've got that. We have a license of some sort. Okay. Oh, that's it? That's the whole thing? Looks about the same. Nothing that I can do with this. These are just libraries. These are not too important. I don't know what this means. Base 64. Okay. Nothing relevant, to be honest. Yeah. Pretty much irrelevant. Oh, it's actually finally resolved. Something called twig. Message. Doubt it's anything relevant as well. As well. We already saw this. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Doesn't seem to have anything exciting here. Yeah. It's looking like another dead end here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I only have that. Crap. That's not gonna help me. Okay. You have a bunch of crap here that may not even mean anything. Really. This is a legit site, I think. So, this doesn't matter. What is that? What on earth is that? Nothing. Okay. Honestly, could just what TMP twig. is PHP. Actually find that around here. Oh, this is nothing. Yeah, this is also nothing. Highly doubt I'll be able to see this. Okay. Oh, it just went back here. Okay. Also resolved. Nothing to see here. Yeah. What is footer? Footer. That is not what I expected. Sure, I will not be able to see this unless it proves me wrong. PHP, my admin, default threads, and blank. Interesting. Looks like it didn't work out. This is still resolving forever, so be a root. I don't know. There is a README. Please do. Okay. So we have PHP MyAdmin 4.0, 4.80. We can probably use that. Can't see anything that catches my attention other than that. Good catch. We have a robots.txt. We shall see what that's about. Nothing. Rabbit hole. License. Also the same thing. Okay. Navigation. I think I saw this earlier, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, should be this. Okay. This is vendor connection PHP. What is that? Doesn't seem like anything from there. Nothing. Yeah, my speed. Nothing there. It says license, but is it the same? Because we just saw. Oh. Oh. This also resolved. Doesn't look like anything interesting. Yeah. Nothing interesting. GPL v2 later. Not sure what I'm gonna find here. Nothing, to be honest. Validate. Nothing. Right. change log. Also there. Why is it any different? Oh. Doesn't give me anything relevant. Not that I can see. I think we are at the end. DB imports. Expecting anything from this, but yeah. Nothing in here. Like about the same spot. Really nothing in here either. So I'll just get rid of it. Alright. So we know that PHP my admin is 4.80. We might look that up. PHP my admin. Oh, well, what do you know? I mean, tech and oh yeah. Let's do that. Let's rename this app to just nmap. Nmap.txt, I guess. Then move nmap.txt to directory. Remove 10 rf. And there you go. This is called website request forgery, CSRF. csrf.html. Okay. Due to failure in the SQL.php script to properly verify the source of HTTP. Okay. Allows an attacker to execute arbitrary SQL statement by sending a malicious request to a logged in user. Sends HTTP get crafted. Just in order to drop the specified database. So if I use this, I guess and then we do query. I think it's MySQL. Mm-hmm. Show databases. Hmm. Oh. Really? Oh. Well, could be that. Why would this be? Well, it says authenticate. It's not the same. Seriously. Yo, what's up, Stormy? Good seeing ya, good seeing ya. How we doing today? Ha! You called me OBS. Like the streaming tool. That's funny. Could be like OBS or something. Could also be like Mr. Scripts. I don't know. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Well, I'm doing well. That's not true. I'm doing like so at the moment. Something happened IRL, and it's not very pleasant. Let me just put it that way. Well, you don't have a nickname that's short enough for me to type? Oh, no, you're good. You're good. No worries at all. Guess what, Stormy? Oh no way, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hopefully it goes away soon. You know. Anyway, so I was able to root the other machine, the what's it called? The TartarSauce. I was able to do it finally. You know what's the funny part? All of the write-ups that I had seen, they were BS because they were not complete. They didn't actually showcase everything. So it took literally me watching a video from IPSec showing me everything. Because technically IPSec is like, he works for HackTheBox, but he does this for like a living, you know, like content creation and stuff. But yeah, it took a video from him to be able to actually tell me how to properly own that machine. So, let me put it this way. There were a few things that were not done correctly, and there was like one particular thing that IPSec didn't actually say during his video, but I figured it out. But it was like a small hint. So, how do I put this? So, we still needed to copy, like, what's it called? We still needed to copy the tar file that was initially created. But the file that I had initially was not created correctly either. That's the thing. So it turns out that even if you do create the script correctly and you send it to the victim machine, to Onuma, it still won't work because the script is actually taking place with the permissions of a user rather than root. We want the permissions of that script, the tar file, to be acting as root. So, in order to finally do it, you have to create, based on the original script, the vulnerable script, it says that it can only allow you to do things if it detects a directory called var www html, exactly like that. Yeah. We need to prevent escalation. Yeah, I'm just telling you how I did it. I'm just giving you like the rundown. You know, from that point where we left off. So, after creating that directory in our machine, not the victim machine, our machine, we have to copy the contents of the script that we created to that new directory. So we do, but the problem is that copying the contents of the script to that new directory was the problem in the first place. So in the video, IPsec shows that he's already acting as root on his own machine. Like he's, you know, already with privileges escalated. Now, the problem was that I needed to do the same, just not with a root shell. I have to do sudo cp, which is copy, sudo cp script, and then copy it to that directory of var html. Then that thing becomes root. When you know, like you have the root permissions, and then you change the mode of, you know, you change the permissions of that new file as chmod 6555, which then when you transfer it to the victim machine directly into where the script was, which is, sorry, where the tar file that gets created in that machine is, which is var temp, you send all of that to that directory, to var temp. So what happens now is that we're going to be copying the contents of what we created into the file that gets created by the script in Onuma's machine. Okay? So when the time actually goes down, the timer that had like the 30 seconds, the 30 seconds is going to run, and then the script is supposed to create a new directory called check. This check, after a certain amount of time, gets deleted and never to be seen again until the 5 minutes run again. But we have to do it in between the 4 minutes and 30 seconds that it's giving us when it creates check. So during check, all of the things that we created from the attacker machine is going to end up in the check directory. And then it's going to be like check var html, and then that script that we just created through our machine is going to be exactly the same there, but this time the permissions are going to say root instead of Onuma, because Onuma is what we had initially as a mistake. So when you actually run the script, that we just created, that we just, copied to, then I become root. And then I can do whatever the hell I want. And then be able to get the flag and, GG. GG easy. It's over. Now the problem in that entire thing is that the script that had been created through, that is extremely complex. So the script that had been created initially in the attacker machine, which is our machine, the problem was that the script that IPsec used is not compatible to today's compiler of our machine. Otherwise, we would have been able to do it on the victim machine if the victim machine already had a GCC compiler tool. Okay, GCC is like the thing that compiles things. You know, this thing, GCC, and then you put what bit you want it to be, like 32-bit or 64-bit, so that it actually matches the environment that Onuma is working from. Okay? So, the problem is that there's a missing library in Onuma's machine, and we cannot recreate that library in our attacker machine. So what do? We create a Docker that we can recreate that same environment that Onuma works from, you know, the architecture or whatever, and get the libraries that we need that matches that environment, then be able to compile it inside the Docker, and then be able to get a script that works for that environment. And the code is actually slightly different from what IPsec had, just to be able to work with Docker in the first place. You know? So with that being said, once that's done, then you have to retrieve that that compiled code into your own machine, because you can't send the code from Docker to Onuma's machine. You can't. It's not going to reach. So you have to do it through your own machine, and from your machine you connect to. You send that compiled code to Onuma, and then be able to execute the whole thing. And then you become root, like I explained earlier. That's it. I had a little bit of help with ChatGPT creating this script that works for Docker, since I kind of suck at that. But I made sure that I read thoroughly like what everything does, so I can actually remember that everything should work, and it did, funny enough. And that's it. And just call that a day, finally. But you understand the fundamentals? Well, see, a lot of times you kind of just want to be able to read instead of just simply writing, right? A lot of times people require you to understand what you're reading more than creating your own script. Creating your own script will come later, right? With your understanding of coding and stuff. But yeah, I'm not too ashamed of not being able to write code, you know, properly. And on top of that, I'm not like super how do I put this? I wish I would have more projects that would create tools like that. But as long as you understand what's being done, and you feel like you can spot, you know, what should and shouldn't work, that's like the best thing ever, you know. At least, you know, at the very least. So yeah, that's how you hack the whole thing. So I learned how to compile stuff through Docker. If my own machine don't work, I will be saving that same script just for a different occasion that I might need to execute as well in a similar situation. And I learned better on how tar actually works, which I didn't know it would embed permissions from your own machine to another machine, which is funny. And that's it. That's pretty much it. Now I'm doing Jarvis. I'm trying to get initial access at the moment. normally I would find like write-ups to be helpful, but a lot of times I've seen that they're not. So not always, you know. I think you should join a couple of Discord servers I'm in. They are helpful and won't just give you the answers. Because there are loads of stuff I just learned by reading some other people's questions as well. Let me know. I'll send you an invite. Well, the thing is that I'm already in like Hack the Boxes and Try Hack Me servers, plus a bunch of other servers. I have like, I'm in like 40 plus servers, or 40 servers, I think, if I'm not mistaken, for hacking. Some of which have nothing to do with Hack the Box, but they also do the same thing, you know? Like I literally am part of let me see. So I'm in uh 2 different DEF CON servers, aside from the original DEF CON as well. I'm in Try Hack Me, Hack the Box, TCM Security, something called ERT Labs, which is like higher level red teaming stuff. But they usually do like their own labs in there for other purposes. I'm in Hack Smarter's Discord as well. I'm in White Knight Labs, but they have nothing to do with machines like that. It's like way higher level than that. Marauders Discord, 0 Point Security, Mad Hat, but they don't really. I don't expect them to do anything regarding Hack the Box much. I mean, they probably do, but not as much. You know. Uh, I'm literally in cyber jobs hunting as well. Al has red. Al has red. Discord as well. Al is true. He's really good. Yeah, he's pretty resourceful. Very resourceful. Resourceful actually. I'm in Nahamsek's Discord. Hack the Site Discord. Huntress CTF. Most likely it's gonna be only for CTF stuff in there. I'm in Game of Active Directory server as well. I'm in Pawn All the Things, which is like one of the discords that a TCM user has as well, but it's pretty good stuff in there. I'm in BlazeBits Discord server as well. Rhino Security Labs, had Redcon, HackSpaceCon. I don't think they do stuff regarding that too much. They do probably announce like CTFs, but that's it. There's the Latino ones, which is Raices Cyber as well. There's Hacker 101 as well, which is I'm pretty sure this is Hacker One's Discord, if I'm not mistaken, unless I'm tripping about that. I have Tryhard Security Discord, Anti-Siphon, Black Hills, Red Team Village, Simply Cyber, Offensive Security, these other stuff are not relevant to what I'm talking about. Wild West Hacking Fest, or Wild West Server, I guess. Red Team Security as well. They have good stuff in there, if I'm not mistaken. SciSec. And Pebble's Discord as well. That he calls it like Dark Army. Dark Army. Yeah, there we go. And then there's like Privacy Matters, but Privacy Matters, I don't think they do a lot in there. I think it's mostly for like promotions and stuff for their, for his own channel. That's pretty much it. two DEF CON servers. I'm in DC 608. I'm in their CTF team as well. Part of it. I have it in my HackTheBox account as well, labeled. And I'm in DEF CON or DC server 787, which is like from my own country. So there's that. Hack 5 is a good one. Yeah, but like when it comes to like HackTheBox machines and stuff, I don't know if they have like stuff that are related to that. I mean, I'm not disregarding what they do in there. It's just probably not going to be doing HackTheBox or TryHackMe or other servers. Sorry, not other servers, other platforms. I feel. But either way, look, I'm pretty good when it comes to like being in different Discord servers. I'm not missing a lot, and if I was missing, I'll most likely just look it up, like you've been seeing me do, like just looking at write-ups or looking at a video. I'm pretty sure I'll find an answer before resorting to going to a server and ask them to help. I'd rather just do it all by myself, everything, until I can't take it no more, and be like, you know what, I need an answer, And it's like I mentioned before, you can literally find anything, with just like a few Google search parameters. And that's it. But I should be good. I was able to figure it out. I was able to provide explanations. You know what's funny? I even provided an update of IPSEC's video regarding the solution. I put it as a comment and everything. And I was like, today on the 15th or the 16th, whatever, this and this happened because this and this and that happened. What did he say? Oh, no, nothing. I'm not expecting an answer from him. I'm just like updating the viewers that I'm pretty sure if they were to do it today, they would have the same issues that I had. And I just provided a solution to that obstacle. Because funny enough, I did find someone asking the same problem about this library crap, which I already answered him, but I also answered a separate comment saying everything that I had done to bypass that and be able to continue with the video, I guess. But yeah, there's no response from IPSEC. I have had IPSEC respond to me before, in a separate video, in a different one. But then I kind of told him that whatever he said before, that it wasn't really necessary, and it worked out for me as well. And I even told him, hey, your buddy Zero XDF also had done the same thing as I did, literally the same, and it works. After that, he never really replied to me. So, and this is not working because of that. Still had that active. It's really good. You should be proud of yourself. Your hard work goes straight off in spades. I do what I can, Sometimes I just, I don't get it, and don't get it. I look it up. I learn. Boom. What's funny is that I've actually done something similar with a Windows machine a long time ago when I was doing when I was learning from TCM's courses, and it was the exact same situation, just with Windows, but it was different though. It was similar. The thing is that the way it worked is, in Windows, there's something called unquoted unquoted service path, and the way it works is that because it's unquoted, just like the script that we saw in Onuma. They're unquoted, and then you can make them a pattern, which means that you can trick the machine to look at your own script or your own program, which is also compiled with GCC, by the way, and execute, depending on how a certain machine executes their code or program. In Windows would be .exe, but over here it could be whatever you want. In Linux, it would be like .sh if you wanted to, but it really depends. But yeah, works out. I've never handled that with Linux, so this was technically a good experience. Now I have a pretty good idea on what I'm looking at. I can't believe I just bashed my head against the table like for 3 whole days, just trying to figure it out, But IPSEC is like really good, at the very least, to like get you where you need to be. If there's anything that I would take a look, like normally I would go write-ups and that's it. But if everything fails, IPSEC. Just look at it in an IPSEC video. Should be good. I'll look him up. Oh yeah, it's this guy. This guy right here. He hasn't changed his channel name as well. That's fine. There you go. That's his channel right there. Very useful. Very useful. Oh, look at this. He's even done the latest one too. Yeah, he's even done the latest one. Oh wait, that's not the latest one. But yeah, I'm looking at the different. See, doesn't really matter. I was looking at this thumbnail and I'm like, oh, must be a new one. But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. There are other videos out there that people have done of the same machines, but nothing beats IPSEC. And on top of that, if you ever want like a very specific section of something that you've been dealing with on a machine, it doesn't matter if it's a machine that's similar or like, it doesn't matter, like whatever. Like it could be similar, it could be the same machine, whatever. You go to ipsec.rocks, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this one. And then you type in something like could be something like SQL injection, I guess. Or it could be like a keyword specifically. It could be SQL map, right? SQL map is a tool. And then it'll show you everything that has to do with SQL map on different occasions. Be this machine, this machine, this machine, this machine. And they all have the keyword SQL map. Sometimes some machines are not going to show everything. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Sometimes some keywords are not going to allow to show up on the video. So sometimes it's a good idea to just go to his channel and look up the machine itself, just in case. But normally, all these sections of SQL map showcasing, it literally has a timestamp of that machine just to show you what he did. I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You see, it directly went to exactly the spot where he showcases that. So instead of just looking through videos and videos, just go here, be like, oh, I want to know how to use this tool, or I want to know how to get around this specific thing. Boom, right here. Just put the keywords, you'll find it. And if not, just go to the channel, figure it out. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I have like a book. I have a book called Operator Handbook as well. Are you still here, Stormy? By any chance? Yeah, I'm listening. Okay. Sorry, I just, you know, you're probably like the only viewer here, so I don't want to make you feel like I'm boring you or anything. So, if I am, let me know. I mean, I'm down to get some suggestions. But anyway, so I have a book called Operator Handbook, and below that says search, copy, paste, delete with a smiley face. Now you're good. Thank you. So this thing is literally at the moment the best book to find any sort of resources that you're looking for, whether it be doing OSINT, whether it be red teaming, whether it be blue teaming. It does not matter. You will find everything here, or the ones that people would recommend. Okay. So there is another version. The one I have is the latest version. This is version 1.6. But you can also find for free the same book, but from a previous version. So you do like Operator Handbook PDF, I guess. Don't go for this one, by the way. Document.pub. That very bad idea. Whenever I see like the tag PDF, usually it's a good sign. So anyway, let's take a look at that actually. Yeah. I know it looks like it has like some interesting domain or subdomains. But yeah. Usually when I see like a tag with PDF, it usually means that there's an actual PDF that shows you everything. So let's see, let's go to like a section that talks about it. Okay, so you can see stuff about AWS exploit. Just enlarge this. AWS, Azure, could be like CobbleStrike as well. CobbleStrike is like a command and control server, but you can only get it through a licensing, and the licensing is extremely expensive. So usually you would get either your own funding, or normally, like other people, they would get it through a company sponsoring this and giving you their licensing, or maybe you're doing a training through a company and they give you licensing for this one. There's also Bloodhound stuff, which is for Windows machines. There's Ghidra, which is reverse engineering stuff. There's for learning IPv6, IPv4, IPv6, exploiting Jenkins, the the web service. If I'm not mistaken, it's the web service. Like, you have a bunch of crap. It even gives you details about using Metasploit. So, for example, if I do OSINT techniques, for example, it says page 225, right? Okay. So you have OSINT techniques, and it gives you like a general thing of what it is. And then it says, initially it says password reset, tells you about a little bit about it. And then it tells you exactly how to do password resets on Facebook. And it says you will be met with a screen displaying alternative contact methods that can be used to reset the password, as seen in the post above. It also accurately uses the number of asterisks that match the length of the email address. Same thing with like other platforms. And this is other OSINT technique, which is reverse image engineering. I'm not going to go through the whole book. I'm just giving you like an idea. So you can use Yandex. I'm not very familiar with Yandex, although I should be. But you can also do like Bing, and then you go to this website, right? You're gonna copy, paste that, and then it gives you like a something to reverse engineer from, like an image that you have, etc., etc. And then it gives you like all the things that you need to be able to be successful. Now the problem is that some of these things are not up to date, which is why you would need the latest version, right? Actually, even in the latest version, some of the links are not up to date, or they had removed the websites. Actually, they have deleted them. But the point is that eventually you'll be able to find anything and everything out there. I don't often take a look at the book, but I have looked at it beforehand, and I think it's very useful, and you should have it as well. Actually, speaking of, just give it to you as well in here. In case you want it. You can also find all that stuff as well. I think I have it on my website as well. I have like everything labeled in there. But sometimes it's just as easy as Google searching, and you'll be able to find something. That's my little tip of the day. Right there. Anyway, so thank you for that. You're welcome. If you ever like are wanting to find something specific, you can always let me know. I'm sure I'll be able to find it for the most part. Unless I can't, because, sometimes they have things that you can only acquire by purchasing, books and whatever, or tools and whatever. But if you can find it for free, and if you know how to Google search correctly with the very best of your ability, then you should be able to get them for free for the most part. Oh, fun fact. There's a book called Cult of the Dead Cow book. do the thing. Okay, there we go. This thing. I don't know if you know about this book or group. These are supposed to be a group of hackers from like a long time ago. But technically, you cannot find this book for free. It is impossible unless you buy it or you get it from somewhere else that requires some form of registration, like a library, for example. Yo, what's up, Silas? You're doing all right, Silas? Good seeing you, by the way. Yeah, that's good. I'm here chilling. Nice. I'm here showcasing a little bit of what I know on searching stuff to Mr. Stormy. So far, I have my university account still, so I could look it up there. Have you read it at all? No. I haven't read the book yet. I want to, and I just haven't had the motivation to read most of the books that I have found for free. I just kind of want to share it and, kind of just see how legitimate they are before I send it out and share it on my website. But the point about this is that so books like these, like Cult of the Dead Count, you're not going to be able to find them for free. It's impossible. I've tried and tried and tried, and I just cannot. Like, the only way is to buy them. So in order to get it for free, is like I said, you go to a library, which can include your school's library if they even have it in the first place, which is exactly what I did once upon a time. I went to, I registered to a school, and they gave me access to their library immediately as soon as I enrolled. And I was able to download a few of the PDFs that they got for free, with the exception of other PDFs that they had some sort of time limit licensing, because otherwise I was not going to be able to keep those PDFs. But this one specifically, they had it for free without the licensing, and I'm still able to read it till this day. I don't know how a book like this would end up in a library. I'm very confused, technically. In fact, I'm so confused that I even found so many other books regarding hacking, and they're not even completely complete. They're not even complete, meaning you'll learn a little bit, but you're not going to learn everything. And I'm a huge believer of, if you're going to make a book, at least make it everything, right? Make it good. I've only found some of them that are good, and you can also find them for free as well, for the most part. But there's one specific one that I would like to share, and it's on YouTube, and only on YouTube. They literally posted the entire book only on YouTube, nowhere else, because the nowhere else, they're previous versions of the original book of, so how do I put this? The new one that I'm talking about is called The Grey Hat's Handbook, and they have a sixth version of it, and I've got the fifth one for free, but it's only on YouTube because someone posted and decided it was a good idea. And the previous ones are the original ones, but the problem is that the original ones, funny enough, have some relevant things that they actually got rid of on the next few versions, and you're not going to be able to know some critical information about it. So yeah. Anyway, let me see. Pretty sure I have it somewhere in my database. If I could find it. What's it called? Ebooks? Yeah. Ebooks. Oh god, I have so many books. Holy crap. Let me do it like this. Ah, here it is. Okay. It's a YouTube video. That one is literally the entire book of that, which you literally cannot find anywhere else but on YouTube. I'm not sure if I shared it in my website, but yeah, there it is. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome. You're most welcome. Let's see. All right, we're gonna go back to what I was doing. Apparently, there's some vulnerable parameter called COD, COD. Apparently, it's only through SQL stuff, and I'm trying to see what I can do with it. It's giving me a hint saying try a union injection and see how many columns you have to add before it works. So let's do this. Mm-hmm. If you see an SQL error or a different response, it's injectable. Okay. I mean, we can do like its suggestion. There's not exactly an error. Anyway. Unit injection and see how many pumps you have to add before it works. Ooh, my ears itching like crazy right now. Ooh. Itchy ear. Alright, I'm good now, I'm good. I mean, if I'm quiet, I'm working while working. No worries, Stormy. No worries. No problemo. Just trying to figure this out, you know? Why is it saying to do that? Well, you're not seriously asking me to do this. Right. Oops. I don't know what I clicked. wonder. Okay. Let's see, what can I do here? Oh, wait a second. I probably don't even need any of this, actually. The hell? See. Doesn't actually find it. Okay. Thought I could just find it. This is for SQL map. Yeah. Okay. Yes. This is how it works. This is .php. Okay. Because it should work. Login txt. Oh, but this might not be even. Wait. Man, I don't really need this, do I? I don't need the login text. Could be. It's in fuzz anyway. Objections. Ah. SQL.txt. Well, before I go down there, let's do SQL injection through web URL. Queries. Condition by injecting queries in the URL get parameter. Right, so I was thinking I could use SQL map. Yeah, exactly. So we have somewhat similar. So right. One over by 3. Is that a minus? What is it? That is a minus. Okay. Automated analysis. There you go. Ow. So he does SQL map tag u, which is URL, and then tag DBS. I guess DBS stands for databases. Let's check that out. SQL map tag H. Not seeing it right away. At least I see the file here. I mean, we can always do verbose as well. Oh, there it is. DBM. Wait, this is DBMS. They said DBS. Oh, here it is. Enumerate databases. Yeah, there we go. Okay. DBMS databases. Cool. Can always do that. How old is this? This is last year. That's fine. Oh, hold on. Nope. Forgot. Type V for verbose. Anna. Testing connection to the Terra URL. You have not declared cookie. Well, do you want to use? Yes, sure. Do you want to skip test payload specific or? Oh, wait. Chat shows that the backend DBMs could be MySQL. Looks like the backend DBMs. SQL. Do you want to skip payloads? No. Want to include all the tests. But in level 1. The get parameter code appears to be MySQL. Injectable code is generic union query. Want to keep testing the others, if any. No. Halo. Available databases, hotel, information schema, MySQL, schema. Okay. On your websites, do the ebooks about pen testing stuff teach how to do this stuff? Oh yeah, like everything. Every single thing. Like when you find the books and stuff, it'll show you literally everything. Like, let me give you a great example. So let's see. So we go here. We go to how to hack ethically. We go to ebooks. And for example, network basics for hackers, for example. Let's go over there. This is by Occupy the Web. And literally you have a table of contents on the different things that exist out there. And then later on, they will teach you what to do with them. But this is only for like, you know, for networking, for knowing about networking. If it's like hacking specifically, they will also teach you like, what's a good one? Bug bounty books, for example. It's a GitHub, but it'll have what you need. Let's see. Bug bounty playbook version 2. This is probably not the best book, but it's still good though. It's still good. So, it'll teach you about Weapalizer, what's a CVE, GitHubs, finding DOC, basic hacking CMS, which is like, WordPress stuff, Drupal, Joomla. It says, I don't know, WordPress page 24, right? Actually, let me download it and be able to like showcase it. Page 24. It'll give you like this, tell you this is what's gonna happen. You'll typically find something like this. They'll tell you where to look. And then it says that you can do the same thing for Drupal as well. Same thing with Perl. Same thing, blah, blah, blah. Is it good to learn website hacking first? Normally, yes. So web app hacking is probably the fastest way to get into hacking, and probably the most lucrative as well, because you have things like bug bounties and just web app exploitation, which is probably the most in demand at the moment as well. So, is it the easiest? It should be, yes. It definitely should be the easiest. It's either that or network hacking. But I highly suggest web app hacking to be the first thing you learn. Network hacking, you can learn it as well, but it should be like probably your second. I started with network hacking, and then now I'm trying my best to learn web app hacking to the best of my ability. I mean, well, it's not really like completely about web app hacking. It's more like I learned a bit about web app hacking, just not in its fullest. So, in my opinion, website hacking is the coolest, I think. So here's a little thing about hacking, Silas. Choose something that you are the most motivated about, because if you try something that you don't feel like it's motivating you at all, it's not gonna go well for you. You're gonna feel burnt out. You're gonna feel all the stress that comes along. Unless you love hacking in general, then by all means hack everything. Because why not? Website hacking is what motivates me a ton. Well, there you go. You do website hacking, or web app hacking, whatever, and just go with it. Honestly, it's the most in demand. It's most lucrative, most everything at the moment. Whether that changes in the future or not, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure if you follow like cybersecurity content out there about stuff like that, you'll probably like take a pretty good idea on what's actually like more lucrative here and there. There was a time where people have said, "Oh, well, you can just go to cloud hacking. It's the most lucrative and stuff." And now people are just changing their mind that web app hacking is probably the best at the moment. So, but I've always known that web app hacking would be like the essence of like mostly everything. It teaches you just about everything, except like in-depth networking, which at that point you might want to learn network hacking. What is a website where I can do bug bounties? Ooh, good question. You can do HackerOne, this one. You can do that one. You can do BugCrowd. You can do BugCrowd. You can do Infinity. Bug bounty. Specify, because there we go. That's the one. Oh, Integrity. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Infinity. Integrity. Yeah, those are the top 3 at the moment, but they do not. How do I put this? They're not gonna be your go-tos all the time. You could find bug bounties elsewhere. You don't really have to do it through there. For example, maybe there's a company that you wanna like do a bug bounty for, you know, if they have like bug bounty programs, and you probably won't find it in Integrity or HackerOne or BugCrowd. You probably don't even know if it's in there. But a good way to do it is by literally Googling the company and be like, oh, bug bounties for Google, for example. Google might be like in one of the bug bounty programs, but like literally just do that. Google bug bounty programs. Look at that. Bughunters.google.com. Boom. And then it gives you like a whole thing about what you should do, where, you know, what are your you know, what are your responsibilities, what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be doing, etc., etc., etc. You can kind of how do I put this? You can find ways to like talk to them as well. Maybe they have like an email that you can talk to them through. Like, I don't know, could be open. Let me see. Source security. I have no idea any about this, but look at this. Look at it. $1,000 for non-technical security vulnerabilities. Blah blah. These are just pricings of your findings, etc. Do you do bug bounties? No, but I would like to get into one. And it's probably gonna get there sometime soon as well. And by soon, I mean like as soon as I have an understanding of web app hacking, to a point where I know for a fact that I'm good at detecting specific vulnerabilities, then I'll be going in there and do that myself. Because if you take a look at the YouTube videos that like NahamSec are saying, for example, or other people that have made blog posts about it, they kind of expose everything that you need to know on what actually makes you the most money when it comes to finding a certain vulnerability, and if you can combine it with another vulnerability, which gives you more than just one payout. So they give you like strats on how to actually do that, step by step, actually, and you should be good to go. And then you create a reputation, and then with your reputation, you basically become an expert in that area, and eventually you're probably gonna be asking for getting a job somewhere, and that'll probably be your portfolio to showcase that, hey, you know what you're talking about, you know, because you've done so many that, you know, it's kind of difficult not to show that off, you know. And that's mostly what they're looking for anyway, like real experience. Otherwise, you have somebody that gives you a job for hacking, you know, and legally, I mean, you know, a company, you know, someone from a company and they know you and they're like, oh, well, this and this and that, blah, blah, blah. I know about this. I know about that. I've done this and that. And maybe they'll give you like a referral, and maybe they'll consider you, you know, that it'll put you, you know, above the list of other people that have been trying to apply from simply just putting their resume and that's it, you know, but they don't have a resume application. Sorry, they don't have a job application and a recommendation on top of that. You have that now. So therefore, they're going to take you into consideration. So, little nice trick that you can get around. This is why it's very important to network with people through many different sources. Could be physically attending to an event, like what's it called, DEF CON. Could be B-Sides. Could be some other cybersecurity event. I'm pretty sure you'll find someone, and they'll give you a bunch of different things. You'll probably find like HR people, you know, human resources that kind of want to help you out as well. Could be someone that can give you a job elsewhere, or, you know, if they see that you are good, you know, good at it, at certain stuff, then I don't know, they'll give you that recommendation and GG, you know. That's pretty much it, honestly. It's not the only way, but that's like the best tip I can give you. If I had to give you like a top one tip for how should you approach bug bounties and everything that comes with it. Now, if it comes to like actually, I'm gonna go watch videos of bug bounties. See ya. No problem, Silas. You enjoy that. Learn as much as you can. It'll be hella fun for you. All right. It's I also sub to your YouTube channel. Thank you. I've only been posting videos for the VOD, the stream recordings. So I don't have like anything crazy going on. Other than that, maybe I'll trim them down at some point in the future, but I doubt that I will do that. I only have them there for portfolio purposes, you know, but hopefully it can help. in some way. Let's see, it is 4 p.m. already. Might need some food very soon. You know, I've been really enjoying these hacker streams. I'm not gonna lie. It gives me a time to get away from my other account. My other account is connected with a bunch of people that just want me to stream all day, every day, 24/7 type of crap. I'm very popular, I guess. And I'm just like, no, get away from me. You know, give me my own time. It's always nice. Enjoy something I like. Yeah, when I'm doing stuff here with you, I feel like I get more done. Well, I guess that's a good thing. That's a good thing. See, for me, it's always been so difficult to just do stuff that's hacker related. And it's always been, you know, I love hacking. It's the best thing in the world, you know? Like that I guess am I saying the right word? Euphoria? I don't know. It's like the best feeling to just do something that's potentially real and not just like playing a video game that everyone just wants you to showcase, you know, the knowledge and the performance and all that. Like, and if you want to get like money out of it, you play tournaments and or you do other stuff that earns you money, whatever. And I'm just like, no, 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 none of that, please. I need time for like. Is the game Fortnite? No. It's the game is For Honor. You can check my website. Not my website. My account. The one that says psyched S1KD underscore. You can just click on the profile picture and it'll take you to my channel. I was gonna try that. Yeah. It should be pretty easy. Should be able to see what I do. Normally in the VODs. Where am I looking? Here. So just click on my name. Like this. Wait. Did it even go? Oh, there we go. Just click on my name. And somewhere it should say something like view card or whatever. And it should take you to my channel. Let me see. So I click on my name. And then it says I'm new to Twitch. No worries. Let me see. So is it this? No, that's you click on the name. Unless it's different. Oh, okay. I see. So you click on the name here in the chat, and you also click the name of my card, my Twitch card, I guess, and it should redirect you. I've always had it, but I can't use it. Very good. Yeah, I used to be a musician for like almost a decade, like 8 years, you know. But I gave it up. Gave it up. You're an opera singer? Oh, nice. That takes a lot of skill. It's probably not the same that I have been doing. Like what I've been doing before is choir singing. So I don't always hit the notes that I, would do in an opera. But you still do gigs on the weekend. Well, and that's something. Why did you give it up? Well, I gave it up because I didn't really see myself doing anything with it. I mean, all I had was choir at the time, and it's not like I was winning any money or anything. I haven't been doing gigs or anything. Like, the only realistic gig that I ever had was when I had an opportunity to play for a rock band back in my high school days, and it was, unfortunately, it was only doable in a bar in Florida. And I was like, yeah, no, like I was underage. Like I shouldn't have been in a bar. So I wasn't gonna get myself in trouble for a damn gig, you know? And it makes no sense because the manager or whoever gave us the contract or whatever literally just thought that would be a good idea. And I feel like the band at the time just gave them like false information about everything. So he thought, you know what, screw it, let's do it. I guess. I'll never figure it out because it happened like, long ass time ago, but that's the only realistic thing that I had as a gig. But when it comes to skills in music, I was mainly a guitar player. Then I learned a little bit of piano for like 1 year. 1 year of piano. And then I learned how to get good in choir. I was a baritone for the longest time. I still am a baritone for the longest time. And the highest form of skill when it comes to singing in a choir was through a university, for a music university, which was like something that I did like on the side from piano as well. So that's about it. And then after the fact, I just kind of gave it up because I didn't really see any point to go forward in music, and I didn't, I've never really seen other people out there get a realistic career for music, But then again, in my defense, I probably didn't know enough about getting gigs for music. So, and on top of that, my health condition at the time wasn't exactly the best for singing because I needed to like get rid of that little phlegm that is always lingering in my throat. And the only way to do that is by not eating anything that's lactose, so that you can have an actual clean vocal and doesn't sound like something's like ringing in the background when singing. Well, you're doing what you love now. I am doing what I love now. Yes, I love hacking. Hacking has always been like the one thing that I've always wanted to do, like since I was like 13 years old. Ever since I was 13 and I first like got my my first Hotmail account hijacked or hacked or whatever, I was like, holy crap, how the fuck did they do that? You know, like what's the secret, you know? And I never knew how to freaking do it, you know? I never knew. But it always fascinated me how it was possible. And then what else? Along the years, I thought I was going to be like something else, like career-wise. And then one day, when I went to university, I saw this one curriculum. Not curriculum, what's it called? This one elective that they had on top of my my career, my bachelor's program, which is computer science at the time. They had something called ethical hacking, and that was the moment that I got hooked right back in. And I was like, whoa, there's a thing for that? Like, holy shit, you know? And then that's when the journey started, and I thought, you know, I was never going to really properly learn how to hack because I never knew how hacking really looked like ever. And I had the wrong perception of how hacking really looked like, you know. And later on, I went to America, to United States. And then that's when I found out that they had schools for cybersecurity. And I'm like, holy crap, how come my country doesn't have that, you know? They do now, but back then there was no chance. No chance people would learn that. No chance. I looked everywhere, and I just could not find it, except in the US. And then in the US, I thought, you know, maybe cybersecurity would teach me something about hacking, maybe. I didn't even know they had, you know, anything related to hacking. I just thought, you know, cybersecurity in general was just cool, you know? And then I figured out that all these things about cybersecurity, eventually I figured out that they had literally almost nothing about hacking. Eventually, I saw that it had like, you know, the bare minimum for learning what cybersecurity is on, you know, in general for everything. And that's when I actually discovered for the first time through a school that I attended a bit of what hacking actually looked like. And that's when I got hooked again. I'm like, yes, this is what I want. This right here. That's when I discovered Try Hack Me. That's when I discovered HackTheBox. I created my first account over there. I did everything through Try Hack Me and HackTheBox. Well, mostly Try Hack Me. Sorry, I need to correct myself. I barely did anything on HackTheBox. It was purely Try Hack Me. And then that's when I learned about a company called TCM Security. That's when I learned even more about hacking. And then later, after having a very good understanding about hacking, that's when I learned other stuff regarding hacking from White Knight Labs. White Knight Labs is a different company that has to do with a lot of red teaming, which is like super high level red teaming stuff. And a lot of it had to do with network hacking, which is one of the things that I absolutely loved. Because, you know, it's what I started with anyway. So, and I completed that training, which is like 16 hours. So we took like 2 days entirely. I even I still even have the videos of what we had done in those classes and the labs that they had done and explanations and how to do it and all of it. You know? And then that's when I took a massive break. Massive break. I kept telling myself that I wanted to continue, but I needed to find the truth about jobs when it comes to hacking. Because I've talked to, you know, in between all of that time, I've talked to so many people who've been in the red team, you know, ex-red teamers, people who are in the red team, people who are coming from bug bounties, from web CVEs, sysadmins, network engineers, people who've been hacking since they were literally 12 years old, all that stuff, all of it, just to find out the differences in like what worked back then versus today when it comes to getting a job in cyber. And yeah, and then I made that website that I shared in my bio, and just kind of just showcased what everyone's been telling me based on things that make sense, not the things that don't make sense, things that make sense. I don't want it to be like irrelevant. I don't want it to be like, oh, I'm just gonna put what he said and that's it. No, because everyone's path is different, super different. Like what worked for me might not work for you, etc., etc. But if there's like a common ground, bug bounties, without a doubt, bug bounties. And that's pretty much it. And here we are, and just me. I learned a lot about network hacking. Me taking a break made me feel a bit rusty. That's why I put like the tag rusty. That's AF. And I know that bug bounties are the way to go. And I'm just trying to learn bug bounties. I mean, I love hacking in general. Just I love whatever comes. Could be, but I really want to specialize in like not web, exploit development. That's what I want to do. And doing exploit development takes, God, it's so much information. It's just you have to know everything almost. To come in handy for whatever situation you're in. And that's it. That's it. That is my journey for the past 2, maybe 3 years already. There's a lot of gatekeeping when it comes to information. So I was one of those that I would not allow that to happen, you know? I don't like when people gatekeep. I understand some certain things are gatekeepy, but with how everything's going, I disagree with having people gatekeeping all that stuff. And people who make it look like they're gatekeeping, but they're not. They just don't know how to express it correctly. So until you actually ask them how it's done. And I do too. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Also, let me do something quick before I forget. It has to do with personal stuff. Can I see if this thing loads any faster, please? Oh my goodness, it's still loading. Holy crap. Okay, something came up. Wait, what? When did I do that? I'm glad it's there. Yeah. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, give me like a minute or two. I'm gonna get myself some water. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the wait. What happened here? I know we just met, but if you ever need anything, bud, all you gotta do is ask. I mean, I appreciate that. When you say ask, you mean okay? So now it kind of just goes into the, in depth. Like, what things can you do to help? I'm not sure. You know how else to ask you. Because right now I'm in a different situation. Well, everyone's in a different situation. What the hell am I saying? What I mean by that is, if you know someone that can give out like a job regarding like IT, that would be great. I can ask around. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. Because let me put it this way: as long as it's on the east side of US, it should be really easy for me. I don't know a lot of people in the community, but I'm willing to help. Oh, yeah, yeah, well, whatever works. Stormy, you are from where? From I think you said you were from the UK, right? Am I tripping about? Oh no, I think it was yeah, you're in the UK, that's right. That's right. Dang. Yeah, it's going to be difficult then cuz I'm not really looking to go into the UK anytime soon. Um I feel like it might be like probably difficult. But anywho, like if you do have someone that can, that has like an offer maybe for the east side of US, then it should be, more than enough. See lots of stuff there. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Okay, so what was I doing here? I was trying to do this. So it injects here, is what I'm seeing right now. trying to understand how SQL map works. Because I've used it before, it's been quite some time. What is this? Okay. Is this thing alive? Should be alive. Yes, it is. Okay, it did resolve, but actually give me anything. I wonder if I do it again. Let's see. Sure. What? What the hell? Am I doing this wrong? Am I doing this wrong? Interesting. There we go. Man, I keep getting pinged on Discord. Crap. Apparently someone made a rule about trolling on them servers, on one of the hacker servers. That's funny. Take a break from studying, gonna play some Fortnite, which I'm awful at. Might catch you when I come back if you're still on. Sounds good, Stormy. Appreciate you stopping by and having the, little bit of a conversation and witnessing my hacking, I guess. I'll catch you later, Stormy. Take care. See you, buddy. See ya. See ya. Alright, let's see. Let's skip S payload, specific other. Well, last time I said no, so I'll do yes this time. For the remaining tests, do you want to include all tests for MySQL extended? Sure. No. It's literally 4. What? Hmm. I'll switch the music. Seven. Oh, oh yeah, I need food. Keep forgetting. Oh god, am I gonna lose internet here? I see. What? Bruh. It's literally right there. Like, unless it has nothing? Oh, wait. That's because I still put this. Oops. What? The fuck? What am I doing here? I keep doing the wrong one. That's the problem. Yeah, yeah. Are you serious? I don't get it. Why is it doing that? Maybe because I wasn't doing dump. OMG. OMG, it's because I wasn't doing dump. Okay. Lesson learned. Oh boy. Oh, and it killed my mouse. Damn thunderstorm. Easy. Amen. see. I see. Specific to this, I how do I... roots? And sure, we can try root, but it's probably not gonna work. So I have to find the actual user. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Oh crap. Move 5 to so much easier. Really. Let's see. Let's see. The hell? There it is. I don't get it. Oh, what do you know? It was the wrong session. Okay. Yeah, I should trust this more. Okay. Pretty sure I got it right. Oh, wait. I've been doing it wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's just, I added extra stuff. It's like, wow. Okay. Oh my god. Pepper. Can I get in there? Hmm. Mission denied. Okay. What about you? Directory. Okay. It's probably nothing, honestly. Crazy. Of course. As pepper. Right. Uh-huh. Is that? Oh. MGR. Really? What was it called again? What? Oh. Oops. There we go. It's not right. Okay. Goes to weblogs. Pretty sure I was just there. Yeah, I was just there. I know where that is. Can I do anything about that? Okay. What is the full path of the directory that serves the as the web? I mean, actually, I have no idea. Don't care. I'm already in. Mm, oh. List dirt. Interesting. I mean, I could just do that. I don't think it's gonna do anything here. Most recent. Hmm. Ping an attacker IP. Oh my freaking god. Enter an IP. I mean, hmm. Ah, you son of a. So close. I have to look at the code again. Something about ping, maybe. I see. Uh, show statistics. Goes here. This is the path. Statistics printed. Length. Listed files. Lister. Path. Right. Still goes back to here. I could just do a lin piece here because could be a lin piece situation. Oh, this is a good song. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Most recent IP2. Okay. Weblogs. I wonder what Weblogs has as permissions. I saw it earlier, but not sure what the point is. That's funny. Why are they saying the word date in Spanish? Makes sense why this is here. Mm-hmm. See, that's the problem here. Ping plus command. Why? Why is there a command? Command equals input enter an IP. Okay. This is owned by root. So what the hell? What the hell is this? Wait, let me do it clear. I ain't dealing with that. There we go. Yes, Abadaza. Good morning, unknown scripter. Unknown? What the? What you trying to say, bruh? You talk as if we know each other? Oh. I don't know, Mr. Obscure Scripts. Wait, who are you, Badaza? Who are you and where'd you come from, bro? Ah, here it is. I was sent by script gods. By script gods, this guy, dude. By script gods. This guy, bruh. How are you? I'm so and so. I'm not feeling too great, but I'm not feeling too bad either. Yeah. What about you, Bethesda? I think this is from when I did a directory busting. Yeah, that has to be it. I'm alright, a lot of work drama, but mainly tired. Oh, there's work drama already? Michael's first day of preschool? Pre-kindergarten? Pre-kindergarten? Oh my god, I can't say it. Pre-kindergarten. There we go, holy crap. Saving as much as possible for the trip. Nice. Honestly, I'm even just glad that you even put your Michael in pre-K. They grew up so fast, you know? Yeah. There's been work drama, two people kept fucking up inventory, so we were about to be investigated from the managers. Oh shit. One of them is dumb as fuck, the other keeps fucking up. Oh dear. I don't know how people mess up inventory, but I can also see it, I'm not gonna lie. Like, unless it's like a massive arsenal of things, sure, but if it's not, then you know, what the hell are they doing, Anna? They can't fucking count. Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. That's the main reason. Ah, I see. That's crazy, though. Well, I hope you've been taking notes of all the things they've been doing. Because if you don't, it might fall on you when you didn't want them to, you know? Just try to do your best to document, I guess. Just have like a notebook or something, or your phone or whatever. I'm not a imaginer. I can't fuck up what they mess up when I don't have access. Oh, you don't even have access. Oh, so 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 you're good then. I mean, this doesn't fall on you at all. You're not technically involved. Man, I am seriously gonna get this lint piece because this is actually pissing me off already. Oh, for fuck. Son of a. Okay. CD into dev shm. Probably it'll work here. There we go. Access denied. That's such a lazy hacker. What do you mean? Lazy. It's going crazy. Look. What this thing does is it'll look up anything that might look vulnerable in the machine. And I have to like analyze it. My son is watching. Teach him the art of hacking. I think it's gonna take a bit of time for, to teach a kid like yours some hacking. It's gonna take us, quite some time. Oh, it's already done. Holy crap. Normally it would take a little bit longer than that, but jeez. He's a prodigy. A prodigy. I see. Your friend started in 2nd grade? Crazy. What? My friend? What friend? Blaze? Wait. Blaze started hacking on 2nd grade? No. You spelled it the first time correctly. That's funny. I don't recall him saying any of that. Did he say that the last time that I rated him? Is that what's going on? It's in his bio? Oh, well, okay. That makes more sense. If it's in his bio, I mean, at that point, I missed it then. He told the story and I was like, damn, I see. I see. Nah, for me, it was a little bit different. For me, ever since like I was like 13 years old, I've always wanted to learn how to hack. But since I didn't have any idea on how hacks actually worked or even looked like, I didn't, believe anything that was out there that was on the internet. Not even on YouTube, because, sometimes I'm just like, oh, they're doing this and it just seems fake to me. But later on, I started learning from an actual school, and then they gave me the little something with the hacking knowledge, and I'm just like, oh, well, that's cool. And then I learned so much that I started spotting a bunch of videos out there on which ones were kind of BS and the other ones that were, kind of legit. You know? So, and now I'm already part of like super big hacker servers, Discord servers, so, by all means. Of course I know. This time. Hmm. Well, do you want me to give you the rundown on what I've been looking at so far? Yeah. Okay. So right now we're hacking we're hacking Jarvis. That's the name of the machine. Just like, Tony Stark's Jarvis. So yes, Tony Stark from Iron Man. Yeah, look. Hold on. Stark Hotel. Tony Stark. You know? Tell him hi for me. Tony Stark. You know, the Iron Man. Big ol' Iron Man. Anyway, so we're hacking Jarvis, and when you go to the website, there's not really much to find, but somehow, somewhere, it gave us a hint that where is this thing? Yeah, it says that I should be checking the URL on one of the rooms or go to the book it button, but it doesn't say book it because it's supposed to be a hint. It doesn't say book it button, you know, the word button, because it's supposed to be a hint. There we go. That's what I meant to say. So there's the book button, and then you click on it. Let me put this on dark mode. So this parameter here at the top, the COD or COD, you know, Call of Duty, is vulnerable. And apparently this whole thing is filled with like SQL stuff. SQL is a programming language. Yeah, so it's a programming language, and it's a way to manage and manipulate data stored in relational databases. So they're basically databases. You know? Do you know Ghost 2? No? I don't know which one's Ghost. Unless you're talking about freaking Call of Duty Ghost. Is that what you're on about? Call of Duty Ghost? The maybe? Okay. Anyway. So I found that this is the vulnerable parameter. And so what that basically means is that I can inject commands through this parameter, and I can just make it do whatever I want. So eventually, oh, I think I cleared it, so I'm not gonna be able to see it. So eventually, I used a tool called SQL Map, and SQL Map automates the ability to do something called SQLi, which is, you know, it stands for SQL injection. Meaning, every time you see SQLi, it means that I can, you know, hack my way through, you know? So this is vulnerable to SQLi, that parameter. So with that, SQL Map allows me to take a look at the database's tables meaning like, you know, what's inside the database, and that's what it's called, tables. And inside tables you have the actual data, like could be usernames, could be passwords, could be hashes, could be websites, could be a directory, whatever, like whatever you want, right? So with this tool, it allowed me to see all of that, and somehow it found a username and a password. The username being called dbadmin, and it had a hash that got cracked. Hash meaning like the password but encrypted, right? So I try to decrypt it, and the hash turns out to be I miss you. That is the password that it was chosen. So from there, you go to this website. This is a login page, by the way. There's supposed to be like a login page. Wait. I don't know if I can recreate it, but anyway, so there's a login page, and I entered exactly those credentials, and it got me to here. Not specifically this page, but the beginning of the page. And eventually, I found out that this login page had PHP My Admin version 4.8.0. So when you actually get to look up that version of this technology, you get you get something like this. Like you'll start like putting the word PHP My Admin 4.8.0. So this one's like 0.1, but that just means that it's better, right? And then you put the word exploit. You put exploit, and then some of them kind of give you some things to look for, but it didn't actually feel correct, you know, because we just found local file inclusion, which is what you saw earlier, which is local file inclusion means that it's kind of similar to this right here. Just means that there is another parameter inside what we just logged into, this that's similar, but you can also inject commands like this one, for example, which is NC means netcat, and then you make that connection to my own machine, attacker machine, with port 4444, and then you execute this command through netcat called bin bash, which essentially means that I'll get a shell. Shell means like a shell means something like this. This is a shell, right? So if we go all the way down, for example, this right here is also a shell. So the fact that we even get a shell, it means that we have successfully connected to the machine on the back end. This is the back end, basically. And this is the front end. Like what you see on a website. But every website is hosted in a machine. So we are inside the machine. So technically, we can see all of the files that this machine may have, you know, in depth. Could be like a script, could be other usernames inside the network. You know, we can see what's really allowed on this machine. And then from there, realistically, if there are more than one machine, which normally there are, then you would do something called pivoting. Pivoting goes, you make a connection to other machines that's around the same network, and eventually you'll have to hack entirely those machines too, to be able to like completely own the entire network, you know, hack the entire network and make it yours, you know, which usually in a very active directory perspective, we call that domain admin. In a Windows environment, domain admin, you know, like Active Directory is something that you would see in the cloud. And the cloud usually has Active Directory. So Active Directory is like a service in the cloud, but you can put whatever you want in it. So it's like you're in a company, you hack the Wi-Fi, for example. You're in the Wi-Fi. You hack the Wi-Fi. You somehow connect to the network. You start from that point. You start scanning the network because you're already connected, and then you'll see like all the machines that's in the company within that Wi-Fi, I guess, and or other networks that may be connected to that Wi-Fi. And then you should be able to like pinpoint eventually how you actually become domain admin, essentially saying that you become admin of the entire network and be able to like explain to the CEO, not the CEO, the CISO or the CEO actually, how to fix it, and what's the impact at the same time. What's the, like, why does it matter? And if it does, how do you fix it? And you can save them thousands and thousands of dollars, maybe millions, because it depends on the how big the company is, essentially, in a very generic way of saying that. How sensitive, how critical is the information they have that can potentially affect their entire business. How do you make that more secure? So anyway, this exploit gave me that ability to run command execution into the machine and be able to create a shell in that machine, which I am right now. And now I'm at a point where I'm trying to figure out, what do I do from here to become administrator? So this is the process that we call privilege escalation, which means I entered, now I become administrator. I become the boss, essentially. And that's pretty much it. That's all I got. I'm just snooping around. And I am currently using this tool called Limpies, which allows me to like see all the misconfigurations that the machine has and be able to like help me say, hey, you should probably look over here to make the hack possible, if it even detects anything that may be good for me. No, you won't? What do you mean? What? You think I'm not gonna hack this thing? You think? Yup. Wow. So, I've already hacked like about 7 machines, right? Is it 7? Hold on. What's it called again? Kusanagi. No, you haven't. I mean, there's proof already, so I already sent them to my YouTube channel. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm on my. I've hacked 11 machines already. My bad. I thought it was 7. 11. My bad. Now I'm on Jarvis, and next is gonna be Tabby. Okay. Fine. 11 machines already. In the span of... Actually, I don't remember. Let me see.
There.
Hold on. Actually, I can look it up like this. So I started with knife. Oh, actually? Wait, why does this one say 7 days? What the hell? That's weird. Well, anyway. One of them is gonna tell me the right number anyway. So it's been literally about a week. Exactly a week. And I've hacked like 11 machines. Imagine. Imagine. Executing Linux exploit suggest. I mean, it's not really gonna do much here. Yeah, looks like this was me right here. I did this right here. I'm getting tired. It's getting to that point. I wonder if I can finish this today. Placeholder. Active ports. Looks like we have something going on here. What was port 3306? MySQL. So maybe there's a MySQL that I can connect to, perhaps? Unless it was talking about what I just hacked. I see. LLMNR. Yeah. This is what I had found earlier. But I don't understand it fully yet. Interesting. Strange. It's not really giving me much here, so. SUID, check easy privilege escalation. Why are you saying this? Is it because system CTL pepper root? System CTL, huh? What was it? GTFO? Mm-hmm. var backups. What do you got for me here? I'm probably not going to be able to read that. So. That's it? Okay. No. Shit. Okay. So I really do have to become this pepper user. And I know for a fact this is what needs to be used. I was hoping there would be another way. Like, can I do anything with this? I really can, I think. Like, if I do echo, who am I, to that? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Something tells me it has to do with ping, because we saw that earlier and it's probably the only thing that was relevant. So we have to take a look at that. In fact, let's do and then grep ping. See, this is the thing right here. You're telling the system to do ping plus a different command. So I'm wondering if I can just tack P for ping, and then do something like ooh, I don't know actually. What do I do here? Is that even the whole command? That's not the whole command, is it? Nah, let's do something. I'm not gonna waste my time here. We're gonna send this to the AI. Oops. Bye bye. If I don't respond right away, it's because Michael is crying. He misses his mom, but she's at a friend's and it's raining. Oh, no worries. No worries. I'm just doing my own thing. Okay, so it's saying the execute ping function in the simpler.py is vulnerable to command injection despite a basic input filter. Right. Right. What it's trying to do is prevent command injection by checking for certain characters like that, ampersand, semicolon, dash, okay. If any are found in input, it exits. Okay. Otherwise, it runs ping input via os.system. Right. This filter is incomplete and bypassable. Yeah, huh? Bypass example, assuming no quotes. Right. Use of new line injection not filtered. Okay, so... Okay. This makes sense. So let's do that real quick. Let's do that. Oh. Oh. Oops. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Well, it worked, but it didn't. Well, at least I know it worked. That's for sure. We're not the right one. So that means... I guess that could work. What? Hmm. It's weird. Hmm. Hmm. Bruh. Don't do that. I'm back. Why you calling me cooler, eh? Mother sucker. Crap. I mean, cooler? From Dragon Ball? Yeah, okay, dude. Oh my god, what am I doing wrong? Wisdom shall be upon you. Shall be put upon you. And we'll see, we'll see. Imagine reading a book with no way to turn back the page. How carefully would you read it? That's life. Damn. That's unfortunate. That would be very difficult because what if the author doesn't actually explain things correctly? And then you end up figuring out that it's not how that works, you know? Then they must be a Frauner player because of the illusion. Yep. Yep. Fair enough. Namesake it, yes. Namesake it, of course. That guy's a big ego fave. Yeah, have you met him? Yes. Yes, I have. Even though he goes to me, he makes me want to pull up Batman and kapow his ass. Oh dear. I wonder what makes you want to have him do a little kapow session, you know? What? Nope. Because his fashion sucks, it's a hate crime? Wow. That's crazy, bro. Crap. There. Holy crap. Huh? Oh, wait. You son of a. You calling me? Well, I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to myself. Also, what did you say here? It says wow. So I planned everything out. I'm gonna start driving here to Washington at 8 p.m. while Michael goes to sleep, and I'll be driving for 16 hours, and I won't get a hotel in Texas. Wait here for the rest of the day, driving at 16. Same thing, and then if we do this right, it'll be 16-hour for 3 days. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, all of that sounds rough as hell. 3 days driving. 3 freaking. You literally. Like, you better plan this well, because I. How do I put this? Like, did you even ask for days off at your work? Oh, 2 weeks off. Oh, okay, you're chilling, dude. Yeah, you're fine. Jeez. That is literally $3,200 right there. Oh, and then you have like 800 to spend on. Okay. I see. I have 6K. Oh, okay, well, I mean, wait. Yeah, but you said 1600, 800, 816. So that's 3200. And then minus 4K, which is 800. Oh, okay, it was a typo, okay. Okay, so you have way more than that. Okay. I don't leave till the 19th. July 19th. It's one hell of a preparation, dude. That's crazy. Oops. Hmm. I'll call you when I drive at night so I have company. So you have company. We'll see. We'll see about that. We shall see. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I don't. I don't know. I don't know at this point. I mean, if I can't do any shells because all of the damn shells that I can put in this thing gets flagged anyway, so I might as well just like put some sort of file into it maybe and execute it somehow, because I give up. I give up on putting some shells as part of the next commands, because what else can I freaking do? Because holy crap, you know? What else can I freaking do? Fucking hell, man. Yeah. Don't stop believing. Okay, he's just saying some lyrics. Random ass badass. Okay. Okay. Let me see. I'm already in dev SHM right here. I'm already in this directory, so maybe I could create a shell that's called, I don't know, freaking shell.db. I don't know. I guess just shell, because why not, right? Just shell. And then we'll do like a easy bash. Just a small town hack active. Yeah, okay, dude. Can I even? I can't even nano? Are you serious? Nah. Can I echo, maybe? Into shell .sh, maybe. Cool. So now I do chmod. No, do the delta. Bruh. Oh, because I said echo. Clever. Clever. And then it's already here, right? So, and then that. Crap. They're smart. Very smart. Oh. What if... What if I do this again? Shit, let's do it again. What? Yo, what's up, Silas? Where do you find these tools on Kali? Do you get them from GitHub? Which tools? What tools are you on about? Like the one... Oh, are you talking about this? No. I'm confused then. It's in the Kali terminal? The Kali terminal. Where? A simp list? A simp list? I'm very confused. You mean this? No, this is just a script. A script that's in the machine. This is my Prevesk right here. Cool. Yeah. No, these are not tools that I find. it's part of the machine. this damn thing, Jarvis. Hell no. No, it's definitely not a good tool for hacking. It's just, you know, trying to trick this thing, you know? I was here thinking you could be talking about like the terminal, or it could be talking about this. I don't know. Or like this, for example. Congrats on completing TartarSauce. Yeah. Hello, Roush. What tools you use to make someone call site this stream? No. No. What tools can I use to make Roush shut the fuck up? That's what I want to do. Saying some dumb shit around here. I'm seeking knowledge. You can seek this fucking... You know? Why holding the knowledge that my brother really share? I'm not... I am sharing the knowledge, technically. If you watch my stream at the moment. Now that you're asking. So you have no excuse this time. 8 hours being hacker man, that's wild. Yeah. It do be like, well, I mean, I do have my breaks here, you know, here and there. I don't always like be hacking. But sometimes I'm just like in on it, you know? How you doing, Roush, by the way? Really good, man. Thank you. That's good. How are you? Uh, I'm so and so. I'm not in the, I'm not in the best mood, but I'm not in the worst mood either. Yeah. Yeah, today's not the day. Too much. Haven't seen you in For Honor for a while. Yeah, I know. I know. There's not too much point trying to distance yourself from that Dogsy game. Well, I wouldn't be distancing if other things were going on. Like, I was put in a spot where I don't have a team anymore because some people decided to, you know, do something, and I'm just like, yeah, no. What again? Yeah, I kind of left the team because some idiot decided to not show up for a tourney. No, it wasn't even destruction. It was Zach. Zach absolutely disappointed me, bro. Yeah. So because of that, I had a little, man-to-man word, I guess, man-to-man discussion, and the way he portrayed himself was not acceptable, in my opinion. But the others don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know how to judge someone correctly. So I decided to, before it's too late and becomes like an actual problem, I'm just leaving. Because, past experiences have taught me better, so. They feel like I'm in the wrong, but when I actually explain everything how I see it, you don't just you can't unsee what I say, you know? When I start explaining like my past teams in the past, my ex teams, like you can tell, like I've had enough. Are just paranoids. It's not even about being paranoid. It's just not being able to commit. And you know, with how things were going, it really upset me. So you guys look like a good team. Well, it was more like a 3.5, to be honest. It could be like like a full, nice, good team, but oh well. When you see lack of commitment from one of the teammates, aka Zach, you kind of just don't want to do that. It's either we convince them to get better, which we have been, or we just find someone else. you know? Guy dodging turnings and scrims. So the thing is that he has done scrims, but it's not as much. Not as much as me, Lucid, and Destruction have been trying to do. That's kind of the problem. So, like I said, it is what it is. I could care less at the moment. They feel like I was in the wrong, and I'm really not. You know, I've explained the patterns that I've always witnessed the entire time that I've been in tourneys and, you know, and comp. So it's whatever. I'm sure I'll find some other team that can commit with me. Oh, you want to know something? Roush? You know that I was subbing for what's his name? Uh Sav's team. You know, Sav, Zig, Balls Cutter. Funny name. Yeah, so I was subbing to their team, and guess what? You have improved since I met you. You're a way better player now. Yeah, I would say so. I can definitely feel that I've improved in the past few weeks. 100%. I can feel it. Like the moment that I started learning 2v2s better, like I just massive improvement. Oh, and the 1v1s too, yeah. That's true. But listen. Uh so I was subbing for that team because I was subbing for Sav's team. Because Sav wasn't, you know, something's going on in his life. And then Zig one day, you know, just decided to leave the team that I was subbing for. And he decided to join another team. And guess who's the other team? Take a guess, Rush. You're not gonna believe it. He left because he subbed? No. Completely unrelated. Completely unrelated. In fact, I have no idea to this day. Join Destruction's team? Yup. Exactly. And guess what? They're not going to be able to compete on the official tournament because their full team has to be unbanned from the official tourneys, and they have to be of age. Guess what? 2 of which are true. So they can only participate on unofficial tournaments. My whole plan was to just join the official ones in the first place. So honestly, I'm kind of glad I got out, despite me getting mad at them. There's still time to find a team. Yeah, but it's not enough time to do well. That's the thing. Anyway, the end of the month. Yeah, I know. I the funny part is that I'm gonna be doing casting for the company. They invited me to be a caster. I heard Rush is casting too. Yeah, he is. I'm gonna be paired up with Wooly and Jones as casters on, if I'm not mistaken, the third opening. Looking forward to that. Oh yeah, I think the main reason why they invited me was because I took part into the Wooly casting tournaments. When they invited me that one time or two, and I was, and on top of that, I've been really upping my game, when it comes to casting, because even I was like spectating scrims or like just simply and just giving my, my caster skills into use, and I've improved a lot since like since the first ever try that I've done. Because the first one I was like semi nervous, and then the second time I just, it just got better, and then the third time got better, fourth time got better. Boom. Already on the vibe. I already know what people are looking for and stuff, when it comes to like the keywords here and there, how to say this and that, what other people say, just on the fly basically. And it's a lot of memory play, so that, plays well into my situation, because that's what I'm good at when it comes to that. Because you have to be able to like remember certain actions before, even after it has already happened in front of your eyes. Like you have to say it, because you have to assume that someone else is like listening to a radio station and they have to hear everything you say. You can't just cut parts, So you have to be quick. Anyway, that's pretty much what's going on. I'll be Mr. Mustache. Looking forward to that. Indeed. And I'm over here losing my mind with this machine right now. So I'm trying to see how I can make this work. Oh yeah. What was I doing? I was doing shell. Oh yeah. Echo bash texi, then bash echo def tcp 10 5 into 0, and then send this to shell.sh, and it still does that shit. Why do you keep doing that? Like, I don't know. I lurk. Appreciate it, Mr. Roush. Thank you. Ow. Like, unless I get rid of shell and redo it again, I guess. Nah, just into. Oh, you know what? I could just do it from here. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah. No, let me get that shell actually. I could just do shell. Okay. God. Let's see it. I could do that. I wonder. I don't know. I'm just guessing it works this way. Shit. I fucked it again. Oh, I don't get it. Oh, it came back. Temporary failure in name resolution. Maybe because I didn't give it a proper name. Right. Like, it works, but it's not correct. Hmm. That's have that's didn't happen before. Shh. Hmm. What was it? Like that. Uh, oh, come on. How do I keep messing this up so much? Yes! Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Easy. Okay. No. This thing. Oh, crap. Hey, Bethesda. No worries, Bethesda. What you gotta do? I was able to become Pepper this time. Easy. Easy peasy. Piece of cake. Easy peasy. Oh, I did not give a rating. There you go. I hacked the whole thing. Easy. It has been completed. Nice. Yes. Alright. Killing the machine. I give you a cookie or a coin chop, but it's for me. Bruh. That's crazy. Alright, so what's next? So I did Jarvis. Now I do Tabby. I'm most likely not gonna do it today. I give you permission to hack my email. You know what's funny? Even if you gave me permission to hack your email, I can't. Because legal wise, I would have to hack through your email's company in order to get to your email. That's crazy. Yep. Now, technically, in a very, non-ethical way, I technically could, right? I technically could, but I should I should have my breadcrumbs, disappeared. Stealthy as hell, Even with my consent? Well, yeah, because you don't own an email. You are borrowing a service to be able to receive emails. That's what's going on. Now, if for some reason you are running your own email service, then by all means, if you wanted me to hack that and you give me consent, then we're Gucci. We're fine. Let's buy Google, he said. Oh, fun fact, Bethesda. I don't remember if it's actually Google or who was it, but once upon a time there was a guy that somehow had permission to change the ownership of Google to himself. And he did it by accident. Fun fact. And that was not too long ago either. That was like, maybe like last year. Was it you? No, definitely not me. But the funny part is that he actually did that. And I think it was Google or Yahoo. I think it was Google. I'm pretty sure it was Google. So then he contacted Google, being the good Samaritan that he is, and he gave back the ownership to Google, and he got really well compensated for it. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up. Someone changed the ownership of Google. If I could type today, Google to themselves, gave it back. No, that's not even right. I didn't read the first part. I thought it was Google. I don't remember, but I know I read about it. Oh, actually, was it a YouTube video? Someone accidentally bumps into you in Japan. Okay, bro. Someone accidentally farted. Oh my god. Pooped their pants? What the? What is this autocomplete? And what's with Japan? This is like 3 times I see it. Blows the whistle accidentally? What the Boy accidentally summon a demon. Incredible wording. Anyway. Someone accidentally changed the Google ownership to themselves. Oh, here it is. Guy accidentally bought Google. Yeah. This is the one. If I'm not mistaken, this is the one. Let me see if I can showcase it. Okay. Look at this. Actually, hold on. Hold on. There we go. And then this.
Google was accidentally sold for just $12 back in 2015 because when a guy noticed that the Google domain was available for purchase, he decided to try his luck, not expecting it to actually work. But it did, and he had just bought Google's website for a mere $12. It happened because apparently someone at Google forgot to renew their domain, so it temporarily became available for purchase. But the guy decided to do the right thing and report it to Google, for which they rewarded him with over $6,000. Google was
Which, by the way, 6K is not enough for such a mistake. Not enough. He should have asked for way more than that. Way more than that. Exactly, should have gone like 100K or something, bro. 6K? My ass, dude. $6K my ass. Absolute BS, dude. Bro should have kept it. Yeah, he should have kept it too. Oh man. That was so funny, dude. $12 once in a lifetime. Oh well. Alright, so I'm gonna keep the stream right here. I'm gonna end it. It's a good old 9 hours. I actually tried my best to showcase everything and talk about things and stuff. Like, I'm not supposed to be like in a stream. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably take way less time than 9 hours. I'd probably like be doing other stuff by now. But yeah, sometimes machines do take that long. In fact, I've seen machines that are so hard that it could take you about 3 days. And I'm talking about like not the easy ones, not easy or medium. I'm talking about the ones that are hard, like hard. Like very difficult. You know, you have to be quite experienced, you know? Sometimes it can be like that, and a lot of times it could be either like if you're starting out, right? And you're just trying to get used to a command line for a tool that you've never used, but you should be able to use it. It might take a little bit longer because, you know, you don't know how it works. You're trying to, you know, adjust yourself on how the damn thing works. But guess what? The next time you do it, it's going to be easy peasy because you know what you're looking for. And it shouldn't take you like, you know, 10 million years to do that. It should take you like about maybe 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes helps. Once you know what you're looking for. And sometimes that just happens, you know, you meet new technology that you don't know about, and then you get good at it. It happens literally all the time. Now, there are some tools that are going to be like super easy to use because they've been used for as long as you've ever lived, I guess. For example, Nmap. Nmap is a tool that you scan the network with, and it's a very nice tool, very powerful. Here's another thing. So I've heard that in a high level, you don't actually get to use Nmap because Nmap can make a lot of noise, even though you can go stealth mode. It gets like detected with signatures and stuff. So what they do is they created their own scanner that is very custom and doesn't get scanned. So people actually code automated scanners, which is a lot of times when you actually learn hacking for the first time, the first few things that they actually teach you is to build your first scanner, actually. But it should give you like an idea of what to look for, So, yeah. Anyway, that's probably another topic for another day. And I'm pretty sure that if there's a red teamer that is watching my stream at the moment or watching a video, if whenever this gets posted, you know what I'm talking about. I've talked to many red teamers that I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. You create your own scanners, or your own custom made company owned maybe, or whatever it is that you have scanners to go undetected, because no signatures and shit like that. But for HackTheBox, try Hack Me, other platforms that is meant for learning, you want to go with, let me get out of this machine, actually. You can do Threader 3000, which is super noisy, but it's really nice and quick to get the, the necessary info. Or you can do Nmap, or you can do your own script to do the scanner, whatever you want. And if you want to take it to a higher level, I don't know, freaking start creating a C2 command and control server where it has like all this undetectable stuff. If and only if the technology that you're hacking into can get bypassed through that, because sometimes not all C2s are good to be detected. They all have their niche detection signature for each individual technology. I've seen technology. I've seen C2s that get detected by other stuff, and then when that happens, it's like your telltale sign that you need to change to a different one so that it actually works. So, same thing with like, you create your own command and control server through a fucking GCP or Azure or AWS server, and one of those is gonna hit, especially the Azure one or GCP, just to be able to bypass certain stuff, Anyway, redirectors and all that. There's the VPN. Otherwise, I won't be able to like hack any of these machines. It says 2 connections right here, but now it should disappear. Yep. It should disappear because I deactivated that. Alright. I'm gonna call it quits. I'm feeling pretty generous and wanting to send a raid to another hacker stream. I'm going to be taking a look at InfoSec streams. See if I can send you guys somewhere. It looks like Shy Hat is streaming, so I can send you guys to Shy Hat. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. Alrighty, chat. It was nice having you all here. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate the lurks, the support, the chatting, and all that. Hopefully the 9 hours were more than enough, but that's just me trying my best to hack the entire machine, which I did, finally, whilst talking to all of you. With that being said, I hope to see you all on the next stream, whenever that is. Hopefully tomorrow, or whenever I have the time. And I'll catch you all next time. Enjoy the rest of your evening, morning, and or afternoon. Peace.